Hello. Guess I didn't claim that last night. Oh, right, because the game crashed. Always so much more to do. Okay. Limited buggies cross country. Oh, filter. That was it. Okay. That popped. That's fucking insane. Okay. Well, now take me more time to get back in the car to do that race. Okay. Now back here. That's a house. I hope everybody is having a good day today. I was just on to grab my daily, which second, so now I'm just doing a bit more of that till dinner time. Day's gonna work. This last level is going to be the slowest grind of all. Which is usually how it is in any. Shit. I do feel auto drive is just the most useful tool for this. At least for this step of it, just okay. I think I fucked that up really bad. I'm gonna have to rewind all the way back. This ain't gonna be a good run. Hey Karma, how are you? Thank you for the raid. I still need to fix where my notifications are. How are you? And how was your stream? And thanks for the raid. I hope you had a great stream. Well, I'm sorry. I think you were playing Pal World, I think. I think I briefly saw that when I was working. Before I was like, shit, I really, really need a break. Um I'm not even gonna get 2 stars on this. I just said that last night in the Discord. I've never played Pal World. I don't know the first thing about it. I've never played it. I've briefly seen other people play it, but I've never played it. You know, it's an Xbox Elite controller, so it would be like really crunchy and really hard. You might not want to eat it. I can just say it probably wouldn't be very tasty. But you did have a good stream otherwise, yes? You know, maybe someday. That's the hardest thing with me is like, I'm always afraid to get into something new because I'm either going to be very terrible at it or I'm going to get into it with a group of people and they're going to be so much higher level than me that, you know, I can't keep up, I guess. And so I end up never playing those games. Even though I've thought about it, I just end up never doing it because I'm afraid that I'll fall behind the people I'm playing with. Or, you know? Oh shit, that was a near miss. That was a hit. That was a near miss. That was we're gonna rewind. Yeah, but do you have your own private server or something? That's none of my business, but I'm gonna ask anyway. Oh come on, I need 3 more. I I don't have time. I'm just gonna have to not get 3 more. I need to zoom in my chat. I cannot see it. Here, that's a little better. There we go. Oh, you play on their server. Who else play? I shouldn't ask this either. This is none of my business. Is there anybody else in the group that plays on the server? I'll have to talk to him and see if it's okay. I mean, if I'm gonna do one more delivery while we talk, and then I'm gonna be right back. Um, like, would I be able to, at my being never played it before, if I wanted to start playing it, and I was on, say, that server. Okay, T and Kenson also. Okay. So never played the game before. If I joined that server tomorrow, I mean it won't be tomorrow because tomorrow's Forza Day, but because of the seasonal stuff. But if I joined that server as a new player, etc., how bad off would I be? And how do you guys voice chat? Do you use like a Discord VC or what? See, I would feel guilty because like I've yet to get that like sanction down of how to be playing a game with other people where you're in voice chat with other people and how to still talk to your chat as a streamer. Those two things I am not good at separating. I don't, but I mean, I don't know. It might be the same for you guys. You might be just like talking to your chat, and the people you're playing with are like, who the fuck are you talking to? You know? Um, I do know I would have to put a cork in my mouth if Kinson was streaming it because I know that he does have that strong, you know, rule about language in his streams. So I'd have to be very careful. So I'd probably live with a cork in my mouth. So you probably wouldn't hear much from me anyway, because that's just the easiest way to to make sure I don't say anything I shouldn't say, is to make sure I can't talk, like ball gag or something, and then I can't say anything bad. Um, and before that gets weird, I'm gonna shut up. I mean, just oh, so like you guys just hear the okay. That's the thing for me is I would need a button that would do that. Like I would need an instant button, not be in my way, mute the Discord thing. And because me juggling multiple things is not a smart. It doesn't work. Oh come on, come on, come on! God damn it! I failed. Oh no, I wouldn't be able to do that because I don't. I mean, I guess with a game like that. Well, hold on. I'm gonna forgive the mess. But like, I'm typically leaning back in my chair. I'm in a Discord DM you. Second. Like most games, as you can see in that picture, you can see where my streaming microphone is because my music microphone is the one that's up on the wall. Um, I'm sitting here. You can see where I have the chat because I just took the picture. My chat in OBS is there, and I play on the 43-inch TV above me. So like, I don't usually, I mean, I usually control. Is Pal World controller or keyboard and mouse only? Because if it was keyboard and mouse only, then I would probably end up playing it on the monitor where you see our silhouette and just not use the TV. I mean, the TV is only plugged into my Xbox right now anyway because I have to run another HDMI cable from my tower to the TV, which is maybe 8 feet away. It's not a big deal, but it runs behind everything else in the house. So I just haven't done it yet. So I mean, I could play it on the regular monitor. That would be fine. I only keep that up on the monitor so my it doesn't go to sleep when I'm doing other stuff. But yeah, I mean, I'd give it a try. Again, I still want to play For the King 2 with some people, but I haven't found a group for that yet. And I think I mentioned that to you. I don't know if that would be, and that one would be one where I'd be just at the desk playing. It wouldn't be on the TV. Um, no, the TV part is so nice because my desk chair reclines, and I have an ottoman under my desk, so I can recline my desk chair down And I recline my desk chair and I put my legs up on the ottoman and I just sit here with my controller, leaned back in my chair, legs up, microphone extended out, and I can just play. It's kind of comfort ish. I mean, the TV, I will admit, is a little high. It's a 43-inch, the one that's above the monitor. It's a little high. Like, yes, for the King too. Hi, multi-streamer King. Welcome in. You have come. Is that what my thing says? Is that really what the on-screen notification says? God, okay, you've come 1 times. Oh, okay. We are really degenerates here. Who would have thought the CEO of the platform is the biggest degenerate on the entire platform? But I am. Um, yeah, no. How are you today, multi-streamer King? Wish I was like a rapper or something. I would come up with something for that because I feel like you deserve something for that, but I'm not. I'm not gonna try. Silent Hill F. I think I watched somebody play that back when it came out, but like the sudden changes in sounds and stuff with my heart condition, watching somebody else playing it was messing with my heart rate and starting to trigger the panicky shit that my heart rate trigger does. Like, like it looks beautiful. Well, no, it looks terrifying, but it looks like graphics are beautiful. The graphics are great, but it looks terrifying. And I don't think I don't know. I don't know. I really don't know. But yeah, it was very, it looks like it was very, like it would be very fun if you didn't have a condition, you know? But I don't do a lot of the scary horror, whatever stuff. I just don't. I didn't do it much before the heart condition. I mean, I will say I did play through Outlast and before the heart condition. Um, it was a decent game, but I would never play it again. And I think it was Outlast 2 that came out, and it was in the opening or in the not in the opening, but in the near beginning where there was I think it was a bunch of dead babies or dead fetuses or something. I think that was Outlast 2. And when I saw that, I'm just like, nope, they've gone too far, and I quit the game and never went back. Like it just there was something like that, and I'm pretty sure that was Outlast 2 that had the dead babies, whatever it was, unborn. And it was just like I saw it, I'm like, this is this is crossing that level that I don't want to do. Um, Now as far as games that are more psychological thriller, which I don't do those much anymore either, because I don't need my brain making me second guess myself. Alan Wake. And the soundtrack for Alan Wake was so good. It's an older game. Okay. Yeah, I've noted that. I don't have any of that on in my chat. I don't. That's all off here, but I will make a note of that. Um, but yeah, Alan Wake. It's an older game, but they remastered it, I believe. If the remaster kept the original soundtrack, everything about that game was spot on. It's going to fuck with your head. It's written to fuck with your head. I only played the first one, but you agree the soundtrack and everything was perfect for the game, right? Since you've played it, you agree the soundtrack was perfect. The game, the story was so well written. Like And that's rare because you can find holes in just about every video game story out there. It's very hard to find holes in the Alan Wake stories. It really is. It makes me want to play it. I do. I would love to play the second one. Just because I really did like the first one, even if it did fuck with my head a little bit. And it did. And I was in perfectly sound health when it fucked with my head. But I would like to play the second one. I might have to just like tough it out and play it. They didn't throw like too many like shocks or jump scares into, did they? Because I know sometimes they like to do that in the new stuff or the newer stuff. Thank you for the follow, Princess 01. Um, but yeah, I would like to know if there are like legitimate jump scares in 2, because that would be the only thing I'd really have to worry about. I don't need my heart rate going from what my normal is, which is above normal, to super high, you know. But if it doesn't really have any of those, or it's very minimal, I would give it a try just because I loved the first one. One of my favorite one of my favorite games. Not a game that I would play multiple times, but one of my favorite games that I have played. And probably one of the few that I played it all the way to the end, because there's so many games that I start them and I never finish them. I don't know if you remember, I think this was when the Xbox One, yeah, the Xbox One, not like not the Xbox One X, not the Xbox Series, the Xbox One, the first of this line of whatevers, the one that came out at the same time as the PS4, um, came out. Murdered Soul Suspect was the first game I ever bought for that console. Never played it. Well, I played it, never finished it. I played it for like an hour and I never went back. I just didn't. There's a lot of that where I just don't have the time to go back. My life always seems to be that way. I'm building a platform, I'm doing this, I'm doing that. Back then I was, hosting and producing radio shows plus running um a radio station, so I was busy back then. What was the first game that I beat? Shit, I don't like that I beat 100%, 100%. Hmm. I mean, I did see Thief through to the end, but I didn't 100% it because sometimes I wasn't the sneakiest. Sometimes I took the like kill maneuvers or whatever. Um, I almost finished Assassin's Creed Unity, but towards the end of the game, it started glitching. Like they had so many glitches towards the end game that I just finally said I'm not gonna finish. Um, I mean, the first game that I ever beat, I would have to go back to like um, the like end of the '90s, early 2000s, when I was young, and it would have been on a PC because I didn't have a console as a child. Well, I mean, I ended up having a GameCube at one point, and I hated it. I thought the GameCube was terrible. And then years later, I came around and said, this is not that bad. But like, I thought the GameCube was terrible when I had it. Like, I had it as a child, and we gave it away to somebody else. Um, I just, I preferred a computer. And then I had a friend who had a PS3, the big fat PS3, the big, beautiful, glossy, fat PS3, the original. And when he would go out of the country, which he would do often, and family, over in England and stuff, he's the one that got me into Call of Duty. And so whenever he would go out of the country, he would let me bring the PS3 over to my house and keep it over there for the couple of weeks he was gone. And so I eventually turned into a console gamer instead of a PC gamer, which was a weird thing. Um, at one point, I actually had two PS3s mounted side by side with two 40-inch TVs that were the same TV. Like, went and bought two of the same TV, two of the same PS3s, mounted them side by side. So when I had a friend over, they had a TV and a PS3 to play on. And if they didn't have an account, I already had a second account ready with weapons and COD and all that stuff on it too. So like we had the two side by side PS3s. And now it's funny because my lady and I, we have my X like in our console under our TV here, we have our two Xbox Series X's side by side. And then I have the 43-inch TV above my gaming monitor for my console, and she has the 65-inch TV. So I recline in my desk chair to play because my desk chair reclines and I have an ottoman, so I recline in that to play on the 43-inch. And then my lady plays on the 65-inch, which is right next to it. But she's on the couch. So when she streams, she's on the couch playing on the 65, and I'm reclined in my recliner desk chair playing on the 43-inch above the OBS monitor. So we both get to relax when we stream. That's why we use avatars. We don't, for one, I hate being on camera. I hate it. And for two, we're relaxing. Like, we are in the most comfortable state. And especially like if it's an evening or a nighttime stream, the hair might be standing straight up and we might be, half dressed or in comfortable nighttime clothes, like that's just a thing. There's a visual for you guys to take with you. Because we like to be comfortable. We've been doing this. My lady and I have been together 10 years next year. And I was a streamer before her and I got together. And then when we got together, we got into it hard together. And so we've been doing this, I've been doing this longer than we've been together. And then as soon as we got together, she became a part of it. So not only have we been together, for 10 years next year, we've been streaming together that long. And so it's just crazy. And back then we were a little more rigid. We were like, okay, must be at the setup, must be this way, must be that way. Now it's like, I do this to relax. I mean, it is my only income for me. Streaming is my sole income right now, outside of music. But I can tell you the music industry has changed, and streaming, as far as like Spotify, Apple Music, etc., artists don't get paid well. I can have something that makes it, thousands and thousands of plays on Spotify, and the check is like 25 cents. It's unbearably terrible to artists. Unbearably terrible to artists. And so, like, I miss it when people had to buy MP3s and buy CDs. I made more money, But I mean, I would never quit because I love being a songwriter, I don't even know what that is. Is that terrible? You'll have to like share some of that with me. I'm just like, seriously, like, you obviously have my, me on Discord. You'll have to share that with me just because I'm fascinated, you know? And like, I'm one of those people that when there's an instrument or something that's different that I know nothing about, if I could find a way to put it into a song that I'm writing and get somebody to do something with it just to have something unique in there that's different, 100% would do it. I mean, that's why we ended up doing this song recently that like it should be it's about, I don't want to say it's about a whore, but it's about a woman who goes through a lot of men and throws them away. You know, sleeps with them, gets what she needs from them, throws them away, moves on to the next one. So I guess that means it is about a whore. And it should be kind of more sad-ish. Not sad, but like either angry, not like a happy song. And we turned it into this like mix of pop, disco, and funk. And there's horns in it, and there's other shit in it. It's just like we did this crazy thing, and it worked, and it's not out yet. It's coming out on my next album. And my next album, like my goal with my next album, or second next album. I mean, I've been working on this album for, my God, over like 8 or 9 years now. One of the songs on it I actually wrote longer ago than that. I wrote the lyrics for one of the songs on it like back in 2014 or 15. Um, but and I've put out other albums since, but this one I just keep delaying it because I just keep rewriting and trying to make it better. Because when you've spent this many years on, you've spent over a decade working on something, you then decide, I can't put it out until I think it's perfect. And so it's still not done. It's been done 7 times, but it's still not done. And I'll continue to just keep redoing it until I'm happy with it, which means people might get it in the next 40 years. They might get it before I die, you know? Um, but Abstract is the name of the album, and I wanted to see how many genres of music I could do in one single album. Like, I wanted to see, can we get some pop in there? Can we get country in there? Can we get rock in there? Can we get something with kind of a world sound in there, which I haven't quite got that one in there. Then we did the one that kind of was the funk crossover, and like I'm literally trying to say, hey, here's an album where every song goes together beautifully. Every song tells the story from self-doubt to self-worth to being with the wrong person to the wrong person stealing everything from you to learning she was a literal whore to getting over it to rebuilding yourself to finding real love. Like that's the whole like flow of the album. And yet it's done where every song is pretty much a different style or genre. And it was just a challenge I wanted to do. I have friends back home in Maine and friends in Tennessee and a friend in Florida that, they're in the music industry. They work with a lot of instruments and they have a studio, and you being an audio engineer, if I could afford you, I needed somebody to mix the last one because I feel bad that the last release I just put out earlier, what was it, 2 weeks, 3 weeks ago, everybody I knew that does the mastering and the final engineering was busy, and I can do it. I studied it for a while, but again, I'm the developer of Valora. I'm the developer of the Valora mobile apps. I'm literally the only active developer right now. And so I didn't have a lot of time, and the mastering was not as good as I wanted. I was upset about it. It didn't, but we had a deadline. There was a release date on a calendar that platforms had the release date already. People had the release date, and we ran out of time. And I mean, it still was a good album, or more like an EP. There was 5 songs. That wasn't long. But, 3 originals and 2 American classics was released for the 4th of July that's coming, for America's 250th birthday. Um, but I wish it had been better mixed. I need to have, once I have more money again, like the thing about my music team is they don't cost me money because I've been in the entertainment business. A little fun fact about me, multi-streamer king, is my first televised performance that was on TV in front of an audience was in Boston shortly before my 7th birthday. So I've been in the music and entertainment industry my entire life. And so 2 of my music friends, their studios exist from money that was made when I went on the road and on TV as a child. So they never charge me a dime. Like they are fully, as long as they don't have a project with a deadline, they're free to do my stuff, which is the most beautiful thing ever. Like they, thank me in and out forever that, hey, my career paid for their studio. And so I'm lucky to have that. But when they are overbooked, they can't obviously, fit some things in. And that's why this one didn't get the mastering I wanted. And so I am a little upset about it, but it's still a good album. It's not a perfect album, but it's a really, really good album. Um, Abstract, I'm gonna have before Abstract comes out, I want to find 3 or 4 people that work in audio engineering and mastering, and I want 3 or 4 people, different people, to take a look at it, take a look at the final that I have, and I want 3 or 4 different people to master it the way they would do it, and then I want all 4 of those people to hear each other's master of it. And then the one that ones up the best is the one. Because I've spent over 10 years on this next album. And because I've spent over 10 years on it, I want that part to be perfect. I mean, if you've put a decade of your life into something, you want it to be perfect. And I've been working on it's hard to work on an album for 10 years. I mean, and as I said, technically, if you count the writing of the lyrics, longer than 10 years. Because the first song I wrote the lyrics for happened while I was going through the court battle with my ex, and that was in 2015, end of 2015. So yeah, I mean, again, over 10 years. And so it's like I want it to be perfect. And I know it's never going to be. One, because my voice isn't perfect, but I want it to be perfect. And I'm going to keep trying. I guess I need to fix chat overlay with that emote didn't pop up in the chat overlay. It's going to fade away before I can get a picture of it from it. Never mind. I got a picture of it. Okay. Guys, I'm going to be right back. My lady just got home a couple minutes ago and she needs me. So I'm going to be right back. And then I'm going to not fail my next shift of this stuff. And I will be on until dinner. And then at dinner, I will stop. And then after dinner, my lady will be on to do her Forza stuff to wrap up so we can co op tomorrow night. So I will be right back.
Computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
Okay, so my lady has to run somewhere with her mother, so dinner's gonna be a bit delayed, so. Hi again, Karma. Sorry, I'm also checking development deploys at the same time, because this is what my life is. Even my breaks are. Okay. Oh, cat is on my ottoman. I went to put my foot up. I'm like, what am I touching? And there's a cat. What is it? Ruby or sister? Ruby? Okay, it's Ruby. Oh, yeah, sister's guarding the hall. Okay. Yeah, dinner's gonna be a little bit delayed. Ruby, you can stay. Just because my feet are up here doesn't mean you have to go. I know you're not like your daughter. Or are you trying to get in my lap? Because that you can't do from here. Look, I'm giving you more room. I gave you more room. You don't have to get down. Got down anyway. I guess the ottoman's mine again. She went back to the window. I almost ran right into that post. Okay, we're gonna rewind because that was a fuck up. We didn't save any time. Oh, come on. Did I make 3 stars?
Nice going. We got more orders if you'd like to take them.
I did. It also means it's gonna be much later when my lady's on if she gets to get on tonight. It means if she doesn't get to get on tonight and she has to get to bed for work in the morning, I have to switch over to her account. I have to do her dailies. I'm hoping they make it back in time because I don't want to do her dailies. I had to last week. I mean, I don't mind. It's not the end of the world, but I had to do hers last week. I don't want to do all the same shit twice. Especially since I'm already doing all this grindy shit. I was about to turn fucking place.
Here, thanks. Okay, message from the customer here. They're attending the festival, so they want you to bring them their order in style. In 400 yards.
Shit. Okay.
Food package confirmed. The route has been set to the pickup location. Turn sharp right. You have arrived at your destination.
All right, here.
We have an interesting request from the customer. They love the adrenaline and energy of Horizon and want you to reflect that in your drive over to them.
I think this is the worst one it's had me do yet. Which doesn't make sense, because you'd think wreckage skills, oh, that's easy. But you're in a city and you have a time limit, and the things you can easily wreck in the zone that it has given you is not... Yeah, this is the worst one yet.
In 400 yards, turn right. Turn right.
Shit. We're gonna reverse a little bit, just because that got messy and it shouldn't have. I'm just gonna take the 2 stars. It is what it is.
Nice. If you want to, you can go ahead and collect another delivery.
Oh, Lord. Okay, that was not how we wanted that to end. just gonna let it do it for me on this part. There's no skills or scores or anything else necessary for this part.
Here's the delivery.
Hey, this customer let us know they're here for the festival and are huge drift fans. Show up and show them how it's done.
Turn around when it is safe to do so. In 400 yards, turn left. Turn left. In 400 yards, turn left. Turn left.
Hello, MB Network. How are you?
Customer's happy. Want to take on another delivery?
I hope you're having a good day.
The delivery package is ready. Your destination is now the pickup point.
You're welcome.
200 yards, turn left.
I am. I'm a little tired today. But otherwise I'm okay.
In 100 yards, turn right. In 100 yards, turn left.
Is there not? Hold on. You know, nobody's told me this the whole time. I'm on a time thing, but I got time. Yeah, I'm not sure. Just messed around with my OBS, and I'm not quite sure. Interesting, because I have it turned up. Give me a moment. I wonder if something glitched.
Turn sharp right.
And straight into two cars I go.
Turn sharp right.
Let me finish the timed thing
Arrived at your destination.
before I look at it.
Ready to deliver. Hey, heads up. This sushi order needs to get to the customer while it's still fresh.
Oh yeah, stay above 75.
In 200 yards, turn right. Turn right. In 200 yards, turn left. Turn left. In 400 yards, turn left.
I really do dislike the stay above 75.
Turn left.
This is a pain. It's like,
100 yards,
it's worse when it's those stay above 90, because then it's just stupid.
turn right. Turn around when it is safe to do so. In 100 yards, turn left.
And that bus. Timing, everybody.
You have arrived at your destination.
Okay. That's good to know. Now let me try to figure out.
Great. We have more orders ready if you want to take on another job.
I mean, that's all set up correct. Um, I don't think I have any. Yeah, there's no gates on it. It's all the way up. Something definitely glitched. Might be the game, too. Or it could be the Xbox. I'm just gonna act like it's not a problem for this particular stream.
Food orders ready. I have set your route to the pickup location. In 100 yards, turn right. In 200 yards, turn left. Turn left.
I was gonna say I could restart my OBS, and then I'm like, well, if I do that, the stream stops.
Turn right.
And yes, for a second, I almost restarted my OBS, not thinking that right. That's what's running the stream. I mean, it shouldn't be, and I'll try to fix it. It could be.
Turn right.
And I can. The thing, if I get out of this mode, I could check the game settings, but I haven't changed them.
Turn right.
And if the Xbox is just being weird, that. Oh, it's my turn. It's my turn.
You have arrived at your destination.
And if it's the capture cards being mean to me again, I don't want to take them out, throw them against the wall, and then put them back inside.
Okay, the food in your delivery needs to be mixed before it arrives with the customer.
I'm joking. I don't actually throw my capture cards. All of my equipment is very well cared. Yeah, I'm going to open the case of my computer and I'm going to take the capture card out and I'm going to huck it at a wall. Hope it survives, and then I'm going to put it back in the computer. Exactly how I'm going to handle that. No, I am not. I mean, we have multiple capture cards, but these right now are kind of
400 yards.
the best ones.
Turn left.
I mean, I do have some broadcast grade, like television studio ones that can actually do up to 8K video. But because they're designed for professional stuff and not like,
Turn left.
just like streamers in an OBS situation, it doesn't. I have to alter settings every so often just to, keep those ones working. So I just use my Elgatos, even though my other ones were over $1,000 a piece. Okay, now we just floor it. We got what we need. Just go to the exit. Oh, I'm too afraid to throw my controller at the wall now because of the screen that's mounted above. But we do have this emote for a reason.
We got more orders if you'd like.
Hold on. Shift progress 3 out of 3. I mean, but that's halfway there, right? No, that's not quite halfway there. My brain doesn't want to do math.
Okay, Corey. What do you want to do next?
Yes, controller is safe. I mean, I am watching the meter, and yeah, the volume is not moving much. Audio. How about I change? Why is master game turned all the way down? I have never changed that down. I've never changed that. Okay, now I feel like the game volume's gonna be too loud. We'll find out in a moment. How's it up against me now? I really don't understand how the game, like, changed its own settings. That's kinda... like, that's a weird thing. I've never had that happen. But then again, this game has had a lot of glitches since it came out. Okay, so now we gotta go back to the jobs. Give me 1 second. Okay, sorry about that. I am working on some things. And time, so I can make sure that finished. And see, that's the thing with me is I'm always like, either something's compiling or I'm waiting on a type check on something. Give me a moment, guys. I gotta be right back. I gotta take care of something. Okay, I gotta be right back. I gotta take care of something for my lady's mother. Real quick.
has cleared the tower. Every 4 computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
Okay. That ow. I don't know if you heard that pop. That was my shoulder. That was not comfortable. We're gonna see. We're gonna see if this is better.
The order of food
I mean, you
is ready
don't
for
know how
pickup.
bad
I have set your
I
route
want
to the pickup
to be done
location. In 200
with this
yards,
Raku Raku.
turn left.
I
Turn
thought I was
left.
gonna finish it last night, and then we got talking.
In 200 yards, turn right. Turn right. In 200 yards, turn right. Turn right. You have arrived at your destination.
Here you go.
Hey, Hey, we've been notified that the customer ordered something else with
I
another
have
one
to
of
race
our
you
drivers.
again.
If you
This
get
one's
there
getting
first,
old.
it'll make you look really good.
All the little roads. Rewind. I know I'm still not gonna make it in the 3-star time, but little accidents like that. Don't. And I'm sure there's shortcuts, but I don't know the map well enough. You'd think I would. I've pretty much beaten the game. And yet I still don't know the map well enough to do what I would. This is the oddest shortcut. GPS tells you to.
This smells great. Thank you. Good work. You can pick up another job if you want to.
I mean, we're getting closer. This is. I mean, I planned on eating dinner and then going back to working on stuff. Now that my lady had to run with her mother somewhere, I'm just kind of like, okay, I'm just gonna keep streaming and I'll eat, when she gets back, because they'll bring something.
Your delivery package is ready for collection. Route is set to pickup point. In 400 yards, turn right. Turn right. In 100 yards, turn left. Turn right. You have arrived at your destination.
It's ready.
Hey, we've been told that this order is of a fragile nature. Basically, drive carefully and don't ruin the food.
In 200 yards, turn right. Turn right. In 200 yards, turn left. Turn left. In 400 yards, turn left. Turn left. You have arrived at your destination.
I hate it when you have to
Thanks.
park at the destination.
Nice. If you want to, you can go ahead and collect another delivery.
Now I think we're about halfway through this level, right? A number looked halfway.
Delivery order ready. I have changed the set route to the pickup destination. In 100 yards.
If only I could
turn
drive
right.
through buildings. I say that as I slam straight into something. That's
In
just how
100
that works.
yards. Turn left. Turn around when it is safe to do so. You have arrived at your destination.
Thanks.
Order collected. I have plotted a route to the
Oh,
closest
another
delivery
one of
location.
these.
Turn right. In 100
I also
yards,
don't like the
turn
multi-point.
right. Recalculating route. In 100 yards, turn right.
Oh, perfect, thank you.
Customer order received. Your route has been updated to the next delivery location. Turn left. In 200 yards, turn right. Turn right. In 200 yards, turn sharp left. Turn sharp left.
I'm looking forward to this.
Order delivered. The route has been set to the final customer location. In 400 yards, turn left. Turn left. You have arrived at your destination.
I'm looking forward to this.
I think I found a shortcut that worked on that one. That was good.
Customer's happy. Want to take on another delivery?
Okay, another round. This feels grindy, this part. It does. And I know I could do it over weeks, but it's like I have so much of the game done that it's like
The food order is ready. I have set your route to the pickup location. In 200 yards, turn left. Turn left. In 200 yards, turn right. Turn right. In 200 yards, turn left.
whoa, car getting away from me.
Turn left. arrived at your destination.
Great, thanks.
Okay, we've been notified that this order is prone to melting, so if I were you, I'd definitely keep the pace up.
In 100 yards, turn left.
Nope.
In 400 yards, turn left. Turn left. In 400 yards, turn right. Turn right. You have arrived at your destination.
This smells great, thank you.
Great. We have more orders ready if you want to take on another job.
Give me a second, guys. I check some on my phone. I don't know. Third. Okay. I'm gonna deal with that another day. I also want you guys to know I am working on. There will be some stuff we can push. Give me a second. I gotta pause the game.
Confirmation. A food order received. Route has been charted to pickup location.
Thank you. Here.
We received a customer request for this order. They really enjoy drift events and want their driver to be just as daring.
In 400 yards, turn left. Turn left. In 400 yards, turn left. Turn left.
Still hot. Thanks. Nice going. We got more orders if you'd like to take them.
We will get there. I will live long enough to see it.
The orders are ready. I have plotted your route to the pickup location.
Your order delivery.
we've been notified that this order is prone to melting, so if I were you, I'd definitely keep the pace up.
In 100 yards, turn left. In 400 yards, turn left. Turn left. In 400 yards, turn right. Turn around when it is safe to do so. You have arrived at your destination.
Thank you.
Good work. You can pick up another job if you want to.
Food package confirmed. The route has been set to the pickup location.
Yeah. Anybody who's watching, if you feel like chatting, go ahead and chat. I'm totally cool with people chatting, lurking, whatever you decide. I'm going to be working on. And I'm doing this, and dinner gets here after I eat. I'm going to go back to work. Because we're working, like, if you notice some changes pop up on the website, yeah. Because there was a plan, and I'm still sticking with the plan. Also hope by Friday to push another build of the mobile app. But as anybody that's ever worked
You
with
have
Apple
arrived at your
knows,
destination.
they probably won't review and approve it for 3 or 4 days. Android, like, it'll get approved within an hour or two. But yeah, I have some
It
stuff
wouldn't be
I want
Horizon without a little race, right? There's
to
another
put
one
out
of our
there,
drivers with an order
so
for
to
the same
speak.
customer you're headed to. What do you say
Some
to a little
updates.
competition?
A lot of it back-end and optimization. Like, I feel bad. Like, you guys will think, oh, there's an update. What am I going to look for? What to look for? And it's just kind of like, well... You know, sometimes it's not about there being shiny new features or things. It's about just things getting optimized and they look the same, but... Okay, what in God's name? We're gonna just take this whole stretch different. Why turn twice? Keep going. Not gonna make it this time. Just fine.
Oh, my favorite. Thanks.
Nice. If you want to, you can go ahead and collect another delivery.
Why did my phone send a notification and then... Okay, let's see.
The food order is ready for collection. Route to pickup has been plotted.
Here, thanks.
Okay, we've been notified that this order is prone to melting, so if I were you, I'd definitely keep the pace up.
In 100 yards, turn left. In 400 yards, turn left. Turn left. In 400 yards, turn right. Turn around when it is safe to do so. In 100 yards, turn right. You have arrived at your destination.
I'm looking forward to this.
Customer's happy. Want to take on another delivery?
I mean, everyone, we're getting a step closer.
The delivery package is ready. Your destination is now the pickup point. You have arrived at your destination.
Here's the delivery.
Hey, heads up! This sushi order needs to get to the customer while it's still fresh. Keep the speed up.
Turn left. In 400 yards, turn left.
Oh, still hot. Thanks.
Great. We have more orders ready if you want to take on another job.
I mean, we're over 400,000. Good step. I mean, we're getting there.
Food orders ready. I have set your route to the pickup location.
ready for delivery.
Package collected. Current route has been set to the nearest customer location. Turn right.
Oh, come on now.
Thanks, driver.
Delivery confirmed. I have updated the route to your next customer location.
Many thanks.
Order delivery complete. Your route has been altered to the final customer drop-off location.
This smells great, thank you.
Nice going. We got more orders if you'd like to take them.
We're basically 100,000 away. I will be right back.
Liftoff of mission 41B, the first flight of the orbital Discovery, and the shuttle has cleared the tower. Discovery's core computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
Let's do this, guys.
The order of food is ready for pickup. I have set your route to the pickup location.
Hey, thanks.
Hey, the customer has requested their ramen extremely hot. Try and get it to them as quickly as possible.
Good work. You can pick up another job if you want to.
Hey, Auntie, how are you? When I get this silly thing done.
Your delivery package is ready for
You know, the thing that I was going to try to get done last night didn't happen. And I'm lazy, so I'm letting auto drive do the part that doesn't matter. Because this has become so grindy. Like, really grindy. How are you doing tonight? I'm waiting for my lady to get back with dinner. She's bringing me Tres Amigos enchiladas from Rosa's. That's what her had dinner, so her mother offered to get food for me too. Have enchiladas? Is there AI bads? I don't remember there being an auto drive. Or was this a newer Most Wanted? I think, haven't they done Most Wanted? Oh, it's a long thing. I can say, haven't they done Most Wanted like twice? I could be wrong on that. I mean, I don't think I've played Need for Speed. That's not true. I don't lie to people, and I almost lied to you. But my memory, like, kicked back. You know, I don't think I've played a real, other than, like, briefly. Was it Heat that was Vegas? One of them that had Vegas in it.
What's up? Got a customer note for you. They're a festival goer and want you to style it up on your drive to them.
I did play that for a
Horizon
while.
spirit.
Outside of that, I haven't really seriously played a Need for Speed game since, like, my computer that had probably Windows XP. I mean, that sounds so terrible. Chaos mod, like, you mean on the website? We're not gonna have a chaos version of the website. That sounds terrible.
Nice. If you want to, you can go ahead and collect another delivery.
I just, yeah. Sounds terrible. We were at 481 out of 530,000. Almost. I might be able to put this Raku Raku behind me before my dinner opens. Oh, that kind of thing? Yeah. That I could see that being
delivery order ready.
kind of like a crowd control type thing-ish. Which, if they wanted to integrate with Valora, hey, we're open. Because I know they already integrate with a lot of games. Yeah, there's a lot of interesting music in this game. I do have the music volume set to 1, so my VOD doesn't get flagged. But so I can still get the skill score, because you can turn on streamer, which then only plays stream safe music, but then you don't get the skill settings. And so I just have the game music volume set to 1. So VODs don't get flagged. You know, gotta get that extra, like, $1.50 We'll go back to the half-cent principle, that extra cent and a half on YouTube. Yeah.
Here's the order.
And I don't know if we're gonna be able to crush this in this round, or if I'm gonna have to take another ship.
Hey, the customer wants their order delivered.
Okay, what is it with the
particular
wreckage?
flair. Think of something out of the box and give it all you got.
This is the one where it's like, no, we don't want you to actually get stars.
In 400 yards, turn right. Turn right.
You little, get the fuck out of my way. Oh, fuck it. We're gonna take 2 stars. I don't care.
Thanks. Customers
You know,
happy. Want to take on another delivery?
I mean, because Horizon 6 is set in Japan, there's so much, you know, it's like 5 was in Mexico and they had some music there that was definitely culturally correct. It's like in 5, some of the murals were actual murals by actual artists in Mexico, and they were gorgeous. Like, the one thing that you need to know about the Playground Games team and Forza is when they plan a game, they send a team to the location where the game is going to be to drive the roads, to film them driving the roads, to go to landmarks, photograph landmarks from all angles, talk to people that live there about the culture, talk to car people in the area, go to garages like where people mod cars in the places and get their bit of car culture. Like, there was a video that came out when 5 came out around Mexico, where like they sent like, I think they sent like a team of 10 or something, and they spent like 3 or 4 weeks in Mexico, and they fanned out and met different people, learned the history of the Volkswagen Bug in Mexico, all of that stuff. So yeah, when the Playground Games team really is doing a Forza thing, they get people on the ground. Like, they said they had terabytes upon terabytes upon terabytes of footage. Like, they said they had enough footage from real Mexico to study, to fill up servers worth of hard drives. Like it was a part of the task of making the game realistic. Exactly. Like they send a team on site to this location to learn about this location to make it better, and it shows. Like when they met with real artists for the real murals that are in the previous game around Mexico, it was beautiful. I mean, the rest of it was a desert because that's mostly Mexico, but it's and like they did the same thing here. They sent a bunch of people
The
over to
food order
Japan
is
and they
ready.
spent some time in
I have
Tokyo
set your route to the
City,
pickup location in
blah blah
100
blah,
yards.
and around the
Turn
other
left.
parts. And it's really well. They do a really good job, and I agree. I hope it doesn't because they do such a good job, and the team gets to have these wonderful. I mean, it's not a vacation because you're working, but it's a vacation in a sense. You're getting to go somewhere else and not only learn. You're getting to learn a culture. You're getting to, you already enjoy cars if you're working on a car game, but you're getting to learn about the car nature and the racing culture and the modding culture and the custom mods that only happen there, or how certain vehicles played a certain role in historical parts in the country. The little screen that at the beginning of the game,
All right, here.
the disclaimer at the beginning of the game that tells you,
Collection confirmed.
um,
Route to the nearest delivery
I am just
destination
for the
is
laugh
set.
of it. I'm gonna see if auto drive can do this 3-part one. But the disclaimer, which nobody ever reads, that comes up that says "Don't play if you're drowsy, play on a velvet." That disclaimer, all of them in it has, like the Mexico one says, and cultural references have been inspected and traveled and verified. And if you have anything to report on this or anything, whatever, contact the cultural whatever division of Mexico or the whatever. There's a disclaimer about the cultural part, and there has been in their last few games. So they do, yeah, they do, and I hope they stay that way. And I hope, being an Xbox game studio and everything that's happening at Xbox, I hope
Looks
it doesn't
delicious. Thanks,
change.
driver.
Um, I have a lot of respect
Customer
for the
delivery
Forza team.
confirmed.
They do.
Your route destination has
I
been
could
updated
not
to
do
the
their
next
job
drop-off point.
as well as they do because, like, I might be somewhat of a people person, but having to go and fully absorb a culture enough to come back and say, okay, this is how we have to do the game. I don't think I'd be as good at that as I would want to be. And amazingly, AutoDrive is doing a damn good job at this. It's not going to get me the 3 stars because we have, 25 seconds to get the last one, so that's not going to happen. But anyway, I don't care if it only gets me 2 stars. But grinding this damn thing, I mean, you saw it. I was live for 8 hours yesterday.
Package delivery confirmed.
This fucking
I have
RAKU RAKU
updated the
thing
route to the
is
final
like one of
order
the
drop-off
longest
point.
parts of the game. I've spent more time on this than I had doing the base races. Have you noticed how it's doing a pretty damn good job? I mean, there are times where it doesn't, but it really is doing a relatively good job. I mean, anything is better than a Tesla from the couple people I know that have one. Because I do know a couple people that had them in California and had really bad luck with them.
I'm looking forward to this.
Great. We have more orders ready if you want to take on another job.
513 out of 530. It's gonna be close. This one's gonna be close. I know. I wouldn't understand it, and I don't have my earbud in anyway, so I wouldn't hear it. I have the TV muted, and I don't have my earbud in, so I actually cannot hear the game right
Confirmation of food order received.
Mainly
Please
because a
reach out to
lot of
pickup
it
location.
repeats itself, and also when I'm wearing an earbud, the sound of a car engine just going into my ear for hours, directly into my ear, is a little much. And if I unmute it on the TV level, I'm afraid my microphone will pick it up. It might not. I haven't tried it. But yeah, having the car sound in your ear for hours is just too much. Just way too much. And of course, you know, right? Somebody definitely upgraded. It wasn't me, because this is, you know, gated within the challenge. I mean, it's a Honda Acme. Like, I can go into photo mode here. Just turn that. You can see. Honda Acti XDX. And normally this truck would look like... There are not any of them on the roads? They're usually always driving around the city. Which, by the way, again, like, everything... And because I'm moving, it's going to do that blur. They normally look like a flatbed. I guess we're not going to see one. But this one is modded for the food delivery jobs. Like, they made this for the food delivery job in the game. I mean, this is like door dashing.
You're good to go.
I get handed the food, I have to take it somewhere.
Up for a bit of friendly competition? Another one of our drivers has an order with the same customer. Give them a race and see if you can get to the drop-off point first.
I didn't want to crash. I mean, you know that culture probably... You probably know more culture than... You know, like I did, you know, when I was doing the stories and the day trips, because the stories are really good. If you ever get the Forza games, play the stories. Play the stories. That is the hands down wire. Is play the stories.
Great, thanks.
If you ignore the rest of the fucking game, play the stories. Earn the maximum promotion in a job. Achievement unlocked.
Nice going. We got more orders if you'd like to take them.
Ah.
Wow, top of the Raku Raku ranks. Not only earning yourself a bunch of credits, but learning all the roads throughout the city too, I bet. Hey, good job.
We did it, folks. And do you know what you win?
Okay, Corey. What do you want to do?
This makes me so proud.
For completing it, you win the driver outfit. As if anybody's going to wear that for their character outside of doing the jobs. And I guess Get that, So guys, technically Master Explorer is checked off. Car collection, I am gated behind 3 cars that have been later added. Because I think this is always going to grow. But I only need 3 more cars to own every car in the game. So look at that. Yeah. This game's been out. Hey Siri, when did Forza Horizon 6 come out?
Forza Horizon 6 was released for Xbox and PC on May 19, 2026. Players who purchased the premium edition of the game received early access starting on May 15, 2026. A version for PlayStation 5 is also planned for release later in 2026. Would you like to know more about the game's setting in Japan or the different car packs available?
No, I'm good, thank you. Oh yeah, because the microphone is picking it up. I am running the beta, so I do of iOS and macOS, so I do have the new Siri, which is much better. Much better. Don't you love how like the clips appear in chat and other things? You know, I really did take the time to think how all these things should orchestrate together. Yes, and there's more changes coming. I'm waiting for them to compile. I'm waiting for type checks to pass. It looks more like the dashboard. I don't know if you noticed that. It looks a lot cleaner. It's going to continue to get cleaner. Because the other felt really dated, you know, which is funny for a platform that's not even a year old yet. The other felt very basic. The new feels very, it's just cleaner. I'm excited that I was able to get that out. I wanted that to be part of the end of June maintenance, but I needed a couple extra days. Because I did get delayed because we had to upgrade and update dependencies like Node and Nest and some React stuff, and Tailwind had another version update, and it broke some of the things that that I end up that like the way I had written some things. And so I had to go back and modify some of the code, and yeah, like the latest updates deprecated, like permanently deprecated some things that I've been using for, you know, a number of projects for a number of times. So, like, yeah, updating those came with, okay, I know I'm going to have to change this. I know I'm going to have to redo this. And so it made the June sprint take a little longer than I planned for. So that's why it's still happening in July, but we're at the point where now I don't feel the maintenance mode banner needed to be at the top of the homepage. Don't need to scare people off. Because right now most of what's happening will be just visual passes now. Like nothing functionally changes, it's just visual changes now. So it just, yeah, but it's gonna be good. I mean, it's already cleaner, and I like the fact that it's cleaner. So, but no, I'm really happy about this, that we're that close. What badge did I own? Receive the highest promotion in food. I don't actually want to wear that. I need to get 48 more cars photographed to unlock that one, and then I'll have unlocked all the badges on this tab. And I think these are all... Oh, no, there's rounds of... Oh, God. Oh. Those will get done over time. Complete each type of activity. That doesn't happen until it comes up in the weekly playlist, so that I just have to wait for the last one. And park at the Evolving World Car Meet in the Dodge Ram SRT 10, which I'm pretty sure, yeah, is next week, so tomorrow. That'll be the car that we unlock tomorrow, so I'll be able to get that one tomorrow. It'll be nice. I mean, can't believe. Let's see. This impresses me here that we've made it this far, and I'm at 44,660 out of 44,680 right now for the Japan. Oh, is it? I did not know. I should know that. I'm French Canadian on my dad's side. And I don't speak any French, just to clarify. I mean, my last name probably gave that away to you that I'm French Canadian on one side of my family, and that would be my dad's. But I don't speak any French at all. I just don't. Dad spoke some, not much. Dad spoke some, not much. It was more his parents that were, you know, because he was born in Maine, as I was, but they were fully French Canadian. Biggest mistake in my life is I was offered dual citizenship. Like I could have had Canadian and U.S. citizenship when I was younger. This is about when I turned 17 or 18. It was about when I turned 18. It was not too long before Dad passed. And through Dad, I could have got it, and Mom talked us out of it. Mom said, you know, you're Americans, and talked us out of it. And so, yeah. Looking back on that, I regret listening and not taking citizenship. Because now that Dad's been gone since 2012, you know, I can't obviously do that now, and things have changed, and, you know, I think for Mom it was more that, you know, because Mom's side of the family, we're being politically correct Native American. If we're not being politically correct, and I don't have to be because I am one, you know, Cherokee Indian. So Mom's side of the family being pure Cherokee Indian, being the natives of this land, you know, versus dad's French Canadian. She just didn't want the risk of us giving up our tribal stuff and our tribal connection. And she thought that that would lead us to do that. And it didn't, and I don't believe it would have. I would have been still both, accurately and fully involved in both sides of my heritage. I would have, and we used to growing up, we used to go to Canada all the time. It was a big part of my growing up was spending time in Canada, and I loved it up there. Like, if I had Canadian citizenship, I would be living in Canada, right? When I left Maine, it would not have been to go south, it would have been to go north. Back before all my health stuff happened. It would have, instead of going south, I would have been going north. I would have gone to Canada. I don't know where in Canada. At that part never, because the option wasn't there, I never really thought about it. But I always said, if I had had the citizenship, it would have been, okay, go north. I mean, I probably would have tried to go, because winter is worse in some places in Canada than others. I would have gone to one of the parts where it's not as bad. Just as choice. I mean, I grew up with Maine winters. I grew up with snow drifts and blizzards and nor'easters where you get enough snow and you get the snow drifts, and next thing you know, you're shoveling a path from your front door to the street, and the snow on each side of you is up to your shoulder. I grew up with that. And I went to my adulthood where, yes, there were times where there was snow up to my shoulder. And I mean, I'm not tall. I'm not super short, but I'm not tall. But I'm about, 5'7", 5'8". And yeah, snow up to your shoulder, when you think about that. Even at my height, snow up to your shoulder, that's not a good thing. With all the wind and the snow drifts and all the stuff to make that height, that's not a good thing. And that's why I was one of those people that did the snowbird thing and tried to go to Florida for parts of the winter, because it's like, I get fuck this. Like, I grew up with it, but then I got old enough to be like, I started, I got pulled out of school young, do school, homeschool and road school, because I was doing music stuff. And when I was like, okay, find me something, I think it was like by 15 or 16, I was like, find me something that gets me away from the worst of the winter. Find me an appearance, find me a charity event, find me something somewhere warmer, And then when I became an adult, it was like, yeah, I wintered in Florida for at least 2 to 3 months. I could not bring myself to just stay. And then my lady and I got together, and she had a job that she really liked in Maine. See me, I had my music and radio career, plus I had my computer shops. On my computer shops, my hometown one, most of the clients there were snowbirds too, so like our, business count went way down in the winter. And so like I could just give somebody the key and say, for the few people that are still in Maine through the winter, you run the shop. And I could just put a sign on the door that, we have limited hours for the winter, call, make an appointment. And I could just go away. But when my lady and I got together and she moved up to Maine and she had this job that she liked, she couldn't go away, so I didn't get to snowbird anymore. And then we moved down here to Texas, and so, yeah. And I honestly feel if I had not moved here to Texas, that I don't think my heart would have gone on me the way it did. I think moving down here played a role in it. Because I ended up down here, I was in, honestly, down here in Texas, I became, I ended up in the political thing heavier down here than I ever expected I would be in anything. And on top of that, I, got into a couple other really high stress situations that I think elevated it. Like, it was all hereditary, I mean, my mother's mom died at 44. My mother was 22. I wasn't even thought of yet, from the same shit that I'm going through now, you know. So my mother's mother had died at 44. My brother died at 44 from colon cancer. But they had said if the cancer hadn't got him, his heart would have got him within 6 to 8 months. So he would have still gone at 44. Yeah. It's kind of scary, isn't it? Yeah, on both sides of my family, you know, between like fanning out the cousins and stuff. Like for me, you know, when my heart went in my 20s, they told me I'd be dead by 30. I'll be 34 in November. I'm still here. So now the only thing for me is I live with the fear of the 44 because I'll be 34 in November and my lady will be 39 in October. But yeah, so for me I live on the fear of 44 because between mom's side of the family and dad's side of the family there are over 30 people between both sides of the family that died at 44. Yeah, November 23rd, 92. My birthday falls on Thanksgiving far more often than I would like it to. Because I'm one of those birthdays where Thanksgiving can fall on it far too often. But yeah, I didn't know that. I figured you were around my age. I'm sorry, I just figured you were. It was just a guess that you were around my age, you know. So I apologize for that. But yeah, no, it's like, you know, my heart went in my 20s. I said I'd be dead by 30. I went to bed the night before my 30th birthday. So I was 29, about to turn 30, and doctors and my cardiologist, all these people, they drilled it in my head. There's no way after the heart failure and the condition that your heart is in that you're going to make it to 30. They're like, your body just cannot pull through this. And I went to bed, you know, my last day of being 29, I made the best meal for my lady and I, you know, like the whole spread. We had dessert, we had a couple of meats and all the sides and all the stuff. We did all this wonderful stuff. I did all this wonderful stuff. And she's thinking, she was asking, why are you doing all this stuff for yourself when your birthday's tomorrow? And I just didn't say a word, you know, because we just didn't talk about that. We just quietly never mentioned it other than what the doctors would say. You know, keep it out of mind. And so, the last day of being 29, did all this stuff. Had a really amazing day, did all these things. I was housebound, so I couldn't go out and do things, but did everything that I could within, you know, the presence of having a really good day. And when I went to bed that night, I made damn sure, I'm like, I'm going to go to bed before midnight and make damn sure that I'm asleep before midnight because I don't want midnight to strike and I fall over. Like, that was how ingrained in my brain the fear was of it. And, you know, and then I woke up the next day and I was 30 and I'm like, well, if I make it through today, I'm fine. Make it through today, I'm fine. And I made it through the day and I was fine, and I'll be 34 later this year. And so now I only worry about 44 because, as I said, on both sides of my family, mom and dad combined, there's over 30 people that have died at 44.
I told you to explore and you went above
You
and
know,
beyond.
and so the statistics there of having over 30 people in the bloodline between both sides dying at 44. And there's, you know, like my other brother, the one that didn't die at 44, he's in rough shape now. He's in his 50s now and in rough shape. My God, he had like multiple strokes in the year that he was 44. Multiple. Like, it tried to kill him. Didn't, but it tried. So like 44 is going to be scary for me. So like the year that I'm 43, I'm going to try to really like hammer out more shit I want to do, and I'm going to put out the best music I've ever put out, you know, and you know, and then the year that I'm 44, every day is going to be a fear that which day is going to take me, and I'm going to try to not think that way. I'm trying to erase that from my mind because it's a terrible headspace to put yourself in. Because look, they said I was going to be dead at by 30. I'm here. My heart's not great. I'm still going. Have Valora to do. I have a music career to do. People say I need to come back to radio. I would like to. It's been about 10 years since I was a full-time radio host. So I would like to come back. About 11 actually, because the night show was 2015. So yeah, I mean I would like to come back, you know, and make a serious return. You know, he's a community manager, he's the lead tester. Any feature that needs tested, he's the one that tests it. So he's a community manager, a lead tester, and he runs our YouTube channel, so I don't have to. No. Our whole team is volunteer for internship on their resumes. Everybody that works for us knows that because of the cost of server increases and everything, like it didn't even start as an internship. It started as people believed in Valora and wanted to work here for free. They wanted to volunteer. Everybody, like literally that's here, was people that we believe in what you're doing. We would like to volunteer. And then I was like, well, we got to do something for you. And with the ever increasing cost of servers, it's like, we can't give you guys full-time paychecks. There's just, right now, there's no way, you know? And so he doesn't have control over the website. Community managers, of course, can like ban somebody or something, but nobody has control over the website. Anything that gets deployed has to go through, like as far as development, like none of them have development access. They have access to, and everybody has had to sign an NDA. To be on the team, you do have to sign a legally binding NDA. And that was a restriction that my late mother's company that I'm CEO of, Lejeune Media Inc., that is what's paying for this to exist right now. That was the board said anybody involved has to sign an NDA. You know, and that's just the nature of, you know, most businesses that release new features or are in a competitive industry. So, you know, everybody's signed their NDAs and all that stuff. And, you know, it's so funny because like T, he is such a good guy. And he's probably about your age. I think he's 25. I think he'd said he was going to be 26 later this year, so he's 25. Yeah. And so, like, there's been a couple of times where, like, we have the staging site. And it's funny, you know, like, I've told people, like, before we swapped the player, there were people in regions where their internet's not good that I told them, I'm like, just use the private hidden site. You know, which is stuff that the public should never see. But I'm the CEO, I can say it. I just tell them don't talk about it to other people. I'm telling you about it, but don't talk about it. But like there were a couple of points where like T accidentally minimized something and it was up on his screen and I'm in his chat and he's like, I'm so sorry. I'm like, dude, you didn't break anything. You're not in trouble. This is something people are gonna see in 2 days. Don't care. You know, like they sign an NDA and it's like the NDA is don't go over to Blaze or to Twitch or to Kick or to whatever and be like, hey, you know, this is what's happening at Valora, you know, or don't go to a party and start showing off things that aren't released yet, or, you know, that kind of stuff. And like the NDA, it holds them that if you leave Valora, you know, if you leave the team or are dismissed from the team, you know, if you're dismissed from the team and you leave, you cannot talk about your experience at Valora or your, you know, what you learned from Valora or from the product of Valora for, I think it's either 2 years, 3 years, or 5 years. I don't know. The legal department at the parent company does that. I'm just the CEO. Hi, CompTech. How are you? I've finished, and I know it's not technically finished, the Master Explorer here. The only thing is waiting on cars that come out. Crap. That come out next week. So outside of cars that come out next week, the Discover Japan part of the game is done. And I just have to finish the Legend side. So how are you, Dale, and how are you, CompTech? I'm actually just getting ready to find somebody to raid so I can have dinner when my lady gets back in a few minutes, because her mother picked up Tres Amigos enchiladas, which is the red sauce, the white sauce, and the green sauce on an enchilada plate. Yeah, it's gonna be really, really good. Actually very excited. And I don't know if you guys noticed the settings page has been getting an overhaul. Yes, you can, ENT. That is totally fine. I know the rules say don't DM me, but you asked, so sure. You know, I have barely watched any of it. I've barely watched any of it. I've caught bits and pieces. I have a couple friends back home in Maine that are texting me about the games. And I was not a huge sports person until like maybe 3 or 4 years ago, because my lady's family is huge in football. And so, you know, and my dad was too, and I'd watch it with him. But my dad liked wrestling more than anything else. Even when it got fake, he's like, "Yeah, they're still beating the shit out of each other one way or another. They're still throwing each other around, you know." But you know, and I would watch like football and maybe baseball with dad, you know. And then when he passed, I kind of stopped watching all the sports, you know, after dad passed, because it was our thing together. And then, you know, when I got with my lady, her family's a big football family, American football. And so I started watching that, and that started like dipping me back into watching other sports again. Like I have a friend back home who used to be a hockey player and has, you know, got me watching some hockey games when that's around. But that's a violent sport. Like that's a really violent sport. Like I'm not trying to sound like an asshole, but that's a violent fucking sport. People get the shit being out. Like, yeah, but like ramp up the violence a couple notches. I mean, hockey is fucking. People get. Like, they check themselves and check each other for like there's a blood debt to pay or some shit. You know, like it's not a pleasant. It's not a pleasant sport. My friend was like, "Yeah, I'm blessed that, you know, I made it through with all my teeth for all the years I played hockey." I'm like, "Yeah, with what I've seen, you are blessed you did." And he's like, "Yeah, I did, because I was the big guy, you know, I was the big guy, you know, and so shit didn't happen to me." I'm like, "Good for you," you know, like me, I couldn't do that. I couldn't have done that before the heart crap. Oh hell, I mean, I know teeth can be replaced because I have the bone disease, and like I broke a front tooth in half. Okay, I've broken both of my front teeth from this bone condition, which is hereditary. My dad had it, his dad had it. You know, everything cleared last night except one thing, and it was mobile related. And that's the one place where I knew, I'm like, if anything's going to absolutely go haywire, it's going to be mobile related. And so that was the one place that something went wrong. And I'm just like, yeah, it's nothing Valora related. It's nothing important related. It's something that won't be out for, you know, probably until the end of the year. I can just put it aside for now. Forget about it. But yeah, I know it with the teeth thing because, you know, dad's side of the family had this bone disease, and mom's side of the family had just a natural thing where their teeth just started dropping. You know, like her happened to her, it happened to her mother, it happened to her mother's mother. Like, I'm the only person in my bloodline on both sides of my family that got to keep my own teeth till 30. Both of my parents had to have their teeth fully pulled or replaced or lost them all in their 20s. And so me, I knew it was coming. I'd been diagnosed with the disc and bone disease. It's been the discs in my neck and back are in just terrible shape and are like literally crumbling into dust. My brother that's still alive is in his 50s now. Is probably within a year going to, if he can survive the surgery, going to have a metal rod from his neck all the way down to his tailbone. Ah. So I hope that's not in my future. I hope like medical science advances enough that that's not the solution in my future. um, but yeah, with the teeth thing, having the bone conditions and that, like I was eating a soft fucking, I think it was like a chicken or a turkey. It was a chicken sandwich. And I was sitting here and I bit into the chicken sandwich. And I'm like, why is there a bone in my soft chicken sandwich? And I spit it out and I'm like, that looks like a tooth. It was half of one. It was a little bit more than half. It was about 3/4 of one of my fucking front teeth on a soft chicken sandwich. The other one, I broke half of it on a slice of pizza. And so, like, when I have to be on camera, I have veneers that slip in. Like, you can't eat with them. They're not functional veneers. They're just cosmetic veneers. And so I just have the cosmetic veneers that I just slip in that cover it. So when I do the virtual concerts or music stuff, you know, I slip in. Oh, it's like plastic teeth almost. It's like this thin little. It's this thin little thing that just slides in your mouth, and it covers your gums, covers the missing teeth, covers the teeth that you still have. You know, and it just, you know, if you saw me in person wearing them, you could probably tell, but on camera, people can't tell usually. So I wear those on camera. But I can't wear them for a long time because they hurt. Like, if I wear them for more than, 45 minutes, it's like, okay, these are starting to cut into my gums. This is hurting. Get them out of my fucking mouth, and my healthcare doesn't have any dentals, so I'm just sitting here waiting. Like that's the GoFundMe I really should be doing, is the GoFundMe to have all my teeth ripped out, because I would be happier. Again, no insurance for that, no dental coverage. If I could get it, like if I could raise the money with like a GoFundMe for it, then maybe. But the first step is I have to get all the teeth that are left taken out. And then, because I have the degenerative disc and bone disease, if I go with implants, I have to sign a special waiver that says if they break my jaw, they're not responsible. Uh-huh. So I might just have to go with, like, dentures like fucking people did for centuries and old people do. I might just have to do that, honestly, because I don't know if I want to take the risk. Knowing I have a condition that degrades bone mass and stuff, I don't know if I want to risk it. Like, I know I talked to them and they're like, there's one where they put in 2 posts in the top and 2 posts in the bottom. Instead of being like a full mouth of implants, it's 2 posts and 2 posts. So 4 posts, 2 top, 2 bottom. And then there's a plate that locks in the top and a plate that locks in the bottom. That's less risky than having them like literally do full like every tooth being an implant. I had a friend that actually did have every tooth as a full its own implant. They said it was not the most comfortable thing they ever had done. I would consider the 4-post thing, but I still have to sign the waiver. Or for my top teeth, I do the 2 posts for the top teeth and have implants up there. You can't really see my bottom teeth. You know, you can't, like, my bottom teeth are almost never seen, which is the case for a lot of people. You know, your bottom teeth are smaller than your top teeth, they're rarely seen. Get the 2 posts in the top, take that risk for the top, and get the lock-in plate for the top. And then just get dentures for the bottom. Like, that cuts the risk in half. You know? There's been a lot of, like, thinking on that I've been trying to do the past couple of years for when I have the money, because it's going to be probably $20,000-$30,000 to do all of that. But anyway, guys, I am going to get ready to eat, which means what I'm going to do is I am going to sign off of here. I'm going to sign off of here. Let's see. Yeah, I figure you're not a surgeon or a lawyer or any of that. But, you know, I found some German stainless steel dental removal tools on Amazon. And they've been in my save for later for a while. Because if I can't afford to get somebody to remove them, I'm eventually just going to have somebody... I'm going to order the tools, and I'm just going to say somebody just fucking knock me out. Like, I'll have the doctor prescribe me painkillers, knock me out, and somebody just fucking pull them. Because I would rather have them out and learn to live without until I could get teeth in than continue dealing with these. Because the never knowing when you're going to break it on a fucking sandwich is annoying. Anyway, let me find somebody. Let's do a raid. I'm the top viewed stream right now? Really? That never happens, and that should not always happen. Nobody else is doing Forza right. I will answer those questions momentarily. I really want... And it's funny, I see your 24/7 channel, Ian. And you still have the first Valora stream badge because your thing hasn't had its first shut off yet, which I think is funny. Which I need to fix. That 24/7 stream should... Then it shouldn't still have the first stream badge. That's funny. Oh, there's a period. There's a window that covers you. Kind of a disconnect protect. It's a work in progress that we're putting out there, yeah. So that's probably what saved you. Like, it would actually have to be a full stop and then restart for it to go away. I should just make it, if you're in the always on category, it doesn't happen because it's funny. But I don't care. It's fine. You're fine. There's some stuff I'm working on. Yeah, there's some stuff I'm working on to try to get real disconnect protection in there. But it's server side, and I have to do it very carefully. Guys, I want you to meet some Canadians, and I hope that they're not too busy. But I want you guys to meet these Canadians who their stream title on Valora might not be up to date on their how many days they've been live, but they are on day 1158 of a subathon. And they just started multi-streaming over here to Valora as a potential second candidate for their subathon. So I'm going to raid out to them. Guys, remember, always pay it forward. Simple gestures matter. What might not be a lot to you might be life-changing to somebody else, to your friends, to your family, to your loved ones. If you can go see them, go see them. If you can't go see them, call them, text them. Life is short. Don't be a fucking terrible human being. It doesn't look good on you, me, or anybody else. And always strive to make a dent in the universe. Guys, click the copy raid message button in the box above and paste it when we get where we're going. Show some love to these wonderful Canadians. And I will see you guys tomorrow for Forza for seasonal day. So I will see you, and my lady will see you in a bit because she has to get her stuff done before tomorrow because it resets tomorrow. So see you guys. Show some love. I'm out.